Yo. Hey, howdy. Back again with the Vampire Survivors. And, you know, I think last time I was talking about, completing some of the main game stuff, but actually I'm going to check out Adventures. Sounds pretty cool, you know? So let's do that. Starting from a Garlic Paradise. Let's see, we got 5,000 coins to start. I mean, really, I think that's the plan. As well as do one of that. I don't know. What else would we do? That and 332. Do we have anything? Go with might. Yeah. Okay, it looks like it's pretty easy to unlock the characters. Okay, Po Racho. Permanent plus 25% pickup range and minus 30 max health. Well, okay, let's see. Po recalls a simpler time when surviving the madness of the forest and hoarding masses of garlic was all that mattered. Yeah. Just start. Yeah, it's go for that. Or actually, this one's pretty sick. Tragic Princess. You deal a lot of damage that way. Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't get anything. Since we're new, I guess we go with the Laurel? Maybe? Candy box allows you to choose any unlocked base weapon. Oh. Well, I guess we're going for birds. So, I guess, man, I really do need to think of something to say. Let's see. We got evidence. This is pretty cool, kind of like going back to the roots. Starting out with like almost nothing. Good Sid boss over there. Okay, I was gonna say, it's kind of crazy that we hadn't run into the any upgrades for the garlic yet. I guess there's like a story here that's gonna play out. In some ways, I'm kind of content just to let things sit, but I know, I gotta talk. It's just like, how do you talk this much? Man, I feel like I've said this so much over the past 2 weeks now that I've been streaming, but like, how do you talk? How do you hold a conversation with yourself? Even when you love to hear yourself talk, which I do, maybe a bit conceited in that regard, but it's like, even I have my limits, I guess. I'm finding out. I'll go more tracked distance. Oh, you know what? Bring up my list of games just to rattle them off and see if I got anything to say. A list of games that I'm thinking of playing. Okay, so I had mentioned Pilot Wings before. Maybe. Specifically Pilot Wings 64. That was a really good one. It's like one of those only games that I kind of want to play, you know? It's like there really isn't a ton of weapons. Oh, that cat really does hurt you. It's crazy. Candelabra. I think I understand now. I think they very specifically limit what items and sub-weapons are available to you at any particular moment. Oh, whoa, okay. Well, I just got hit like once, right? Oh, that's crazy. I took a lot of damage. But hey, now that I know kind of the premise here, should be doing a little bit better this round. So, okay, Hot Wings talked about. I think that would be fun to do. Try to get like at least the gold medals, maybe not the platinums, but you know. The Myst series is one that I want to play a lot, because that was a game that my dad had played a bit for a while, way back in the day, and it was always so esoteric and weird, and I was too young to really like play it for real. You know, it's like, because you have to pay attention to what's going on. You have to read and take clues from one area and use that knowledge in another area entirely. You know, it's way too much for like a little kid. And I was a little kid. I was like 5, 6 or something. You know, Super Mario, I understood that. But it doesn't mean I wasn't kind of like interested or fascinated by Myst. And then later my dad also got the sequel, Ribbon. So I think those would be fun games to play. And maybe it would be a little boring to some degree. I wouldn't be necessarily talking all the time, but it's not like I talk all the time now, so it would be nice to see parts of that game that I never got to interact with. Now, I did start playing it on a virtual machine, so I was able to play it on like Windows, like a virtual Windows 7 or something, or not Windows 7, Windows 97 or something. But I ran into an issue where one of the things that I could interact with would just end up crashing the game. And I think that's also something I need to interact with in order to progress. So, but, you know, they got the, they have like 2 or 3 versions of it on Steam. They have the Masterpiece version, which is the version I'm used to. I never played the OG original one, which I think was like, I think that was actually on like on Apple, on Macs back in the day. But I played the Windows 1997 version of So yeah, that's one franchise I want to do. And then in that same vein of like, very similar vein is, I don't know what the name of the game is called, but I believe it was based off of the Iliad, you know, with Ulysses, you know, if you know. But I know the game started out with you being like imprisoned or something, and the first thing you had to do in the game was get out of the prison. Oh, and the game was like you controlled your character from a third-person perspective with tank controls. First thing you had to do is figure out how to get out of jail, and boy, that took days. I remember my dad was finally like, "Oh, I finally figured out how to get out of the prison." And it was something like you had to talk to, I think there was another person in there, but it was really hard to see that person, and so, you know, for the longest time we didn't know there was another person in there with your character. So so then like the other character like helps you get out. And then you're like walking around town, but you can't be caught or something, otherwise you just like instantly lose. I think. It's been a long time. And, you know, it's not like we got very far in that game at all. So I'd like to kind of revisit that and see, you know, what that game actually has to offer. Because thinking back on it, it kind of looked like, you know, it looked like Resident, it had that Resident Evil PS1 kind of look to it, and the controls and the definition of the models and stuff. So, it'd be cool to see that game again, even if I don't really like it and I end up just not playing it in its entirety. Wow, another private. Oh, cool. It's actually kind of interesting because the only weapon I'm able to evolve is the birds. Got the movement speed. Let's see. Okay, next game on the list. the GOAT, Super Mario RPG. Seriously, this game is it's the first RPG I ever played, and it is what really like turned me on to like reading, storytelling, and everything like that. Things that really impacted me a whole lot when I was growing up. So I like to play that, both the original and the remake, which I have, but I haven't played yet. Whoa. Seems to do a lot of damage. And there's also a bunch of ROM hacks for Super Mario RPG. That's Super Nintendo version, of course. Like there is one that turns it into a roguelite. But there's also like original stories, new characters, stuff like that. So I'd like to check those out. There's also, let's see. Here's that. maybe I'll want to wait until I get like people to watch my stream, just so I have something to talk about. There is an action RPG for Super Nintendo called Super Ninja Boy. Oh, my mom got this one. Wow. What is this luck? It's crazy. I think the original Japanese name is Super China Land or something. But it's like it's an RPG, so it's kind of like what you would think. You're walking around, talking to people, little maps, towns, etc., etc. But when you get into a random encounter, the random encounter becomes a beat 'em up, like a Streets of Rage or a Fatal Fury. Kind of like really weird and interesting. And you get bonus points, or you get experience points and stuff, and you level up and get new techniques and stuff. Inputting like directional commands lets you do special moves and stuff. It's pretty interesting. I hated that game so much when I was younger. Oh, whoops. I kind of didn't want to get that, but I suppose it's too late now. Oh, werewolves. Awakening. So I like to play that game and actually like beat it, you know? It's actually a series of games. There's like, but there was only one that was ever translated into English officially. Oh no! Oh man. 5-10 minutes in Old Mad Force unlocks a Rough Awakening. Okay. That's stage 2, I guess. Let's see, what can we get? Get experience, and then whatever we have left, we'll put stuff in. Luck is nice, but let's see. Let's get area and magnet and maybe can't get cooldown. Movement speed and yeah. Wave of Monsters awakens Poe, reminding him that modern life still stinks. Perhaps a loyal four-legged friend can show him the way. So Ninja Boy, I like to I do like reduces the cooldown. Good song. Yeah, we'll go for the whip. Garlic. Start with the whip and then go in clockwise. Oops. One of those things where I just started zoning out. Like narcolepsy or something. I don't know, man. Oh. Did I just walk straight? Oh, no, there it is. Adventure Merchants. Anything you buy from an adventure merchant is unlocked for the entire adventure. Oh. Huh. Candelabra. candelabra. Track orb. Yeah, so Super Ninja Boy. Unique, interesting Super Nintendo game. That I kind of hate, but boy do I want to, like, see it through to the end, you know? So, that's on the docket. Let's see what next. PC ports of various Nintendo games. Now, like, Ship of Harkinian, which is Ocarina of Time, which, you know, since there's a remake coming out, I don't know, is that, maybe I just wait for the remake, or, you know, I mean, there'll be a way, I'll make it worthwhile, I think. Yeah, there are features in Ship of Harkinian that I think could do that. Make it a worthwhile watching experience, you know. So yeah. What else is there? Oh, there's Banjo. There's Bomberman 64 that got one. What else? What other games? Maybe I should go get the other weapons. $45. Actually, hold up. Lock TRGC. Is all very similar to the base ones. They just have merchants, their weapons available to pick up. Well, I think I mentioned this before, but there's a bunch of Pokemon games. I only really played up till, well, maybe a little bit Alpha Sapphire, and I never finished Black 2 or something. I think it would be cool to do that. These are on the map, so I'll just get them. There's a question mark there. That was really far away. So let's see. So I would want to, picking up from what I was saying, I would want to play, like, finish Black 2, White 2, one of them, really, doesn't matter which one, just one of them. And then move on to, all that. Taking hits that I can afford to take. Cool. Need to get that more, I think. Not getting any of those good. It's fibers. I think he was going to eat dirt. And there's also like a bunch of ROM hacks that people really like, or are popular, well known, like Pokemon Bound. There's the Kaiser games to maybe play through. Maybe on the capacity of like a Nuzlocke or something. There's like Pokemon Lazarus. Emerald Sea Glass, just a bunch of them, you know? So I would like to play those. Bats, I forgot they are very strong. I don't really dilly-dallying here, but I want to take out the boss, you know? Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Also, Souls games. You know, Dark Souls, Bloodborne. I'd say even Sekiro. Those are games that I really like. I've played a bunch of. So I could go the route of like challenge runs and stuff, you know, which I've done before. Like maybe only using a particular weapon or like doing a level 1 run. That was actually the first thing I did. I beat the game once, and then I immediately did a level 1. Talking about Dark Souls. And of course, I mean, doing a level 1 run in Dark Souls is pretty easy. You just get the Pyromancer Flame and, you know, you do butt tons of damage that way. I got that one just for the revives, honestly. So let's see, what else? Anything else about the Soul challenge runs or something? It's like I think it's like a pretty safe game. I know those games pretty well. Maybe not Dark Souls 3 in terms of knowing the game well, because I've only played it once. But I've done level 1 runs of 1 and 2. I could probably do a level 1 run of 3. I would just have to maybe like refresh myself with like a new run of the game. Because just to re-familiarize myself. Kind of like slowly making my way to the question mark object, but boy, it's kind of difficult. There's curtains for me. Maybe not. More tap, please. Wow, I'm like not even close. Okay, this is not good. Oh. Can't believe I found a way out of that. Oh. Let's see. Let's see. Any mods of old games that I like, or that maybe address like certain issues that make them difficult to play in the modern age? In terms of like, well, it's just such outdated design philosophy. It's like, why play a game that outdated? But for instance, there's yeah, that was it. Couldn't do it. Oh. For instance, PS2 game Dark Cloud has well, there was two things I unlocked there. Not sure what, but I can't get that. We'll go with any rerolls because it's not really feasible. Or it's not really going to be adding much. We'll get luck, magnet, and area. I guess it's only this one? These three. This max health is the only one. We unlocked the Antonio and Osol. I'll go with this one. Osol leads Poe deep into the forest to rescue a holy man with a retirement plan. Perhaps this priest will reward their stinky savior with guidance to the promised land. That's an interesting little spiel. Instead of that, let's do do this one. Oh, I can't move. Or I can't go beyond that. Interesting. The fire wand. Okay, well, it looks like supposed to follow the path here. It leads to whatever that is. Yeah, it wraps around or something. I was gonna give an example of old games that have mods that kind of make them better or worth a revisit. One of them was Dark Cloud. There's like HD mods. That's an old game that I really like. I think it's pretty cool. Where you don't really level up your character so much as you level up your weapons. I think that's super cool. Candelabra for sure. Let's see. Next thing I got written down is what? Oh, randomizers for various games. I think that's always fun. Kingdom Hearts 2 has a good randomizer. That game is super fun to just goof around in. So yeah, randomizers, there's randomizers for a bunch of different games, you know. Even games you wouldn't really expect to have randomizers, they've somehow randomized it in a way that does make sense. Oh, in a more general sense, any Metroidvania I would love to play. Because those are platformers, which are probably like my favorite genre, really. Oh boy, not this joke again. let's see, outside of randomizers. Let's see, what's next? Next on my list was Blue. Yeah, man, I'm playing it. Oh, Final Fantasy. I played all the Final Fantasies before, but some of the lower numbered ones, it's like I played them so long ago. It's like I barely even remember like what some of them are even about. For context, I started with a 9, and like that was kind of the latest one. So it must have been like 2000, and then shortly thereafter, like the PS2 comes out. So when I got my PS2, I had 3 games for it. I got it like during Christmas. So 3 games I had were Dark Cloud, Kingdom Hearts, and Final Fantasy X. And 10. It was great. 10 is fantastic. And so, you know, I really wanted to start playing older ones to kind of understand. Well, not necessarily understand, but it's like, well, I like the newer ones so much, like I'll probably like the older ones. And sure enough, I did. Oh, come on, bro. The enemy got pushed right into me. I didn't get far enough in order to progress. Let's see. Oh, I barely got anything, so I guess I'll go with or attack. I still like Poracho. Okay, we're gonna go back to this one and where's that other one? Has garlic. Find out what that. Oh. Oh. Right. This guy shows up. Well, might as well get the whole family involved. Yeah, I didn't really think that one through too much, did I? I'm leaving the skull there. And this is just gonna be a race. This is just gonna be a race to get whatever that question mark item is. They can't get the Fumarola. They can evolve this right away. I guess I just must have been unlucky for it to not have shown up. Whoa. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. Those hordes of bats just like eventually push one of these guys into me. Oh, maybe I should get wings. I can't. It's like a doofus. Let's see. So he's blue, obviously I'm already playing that, so. Oh no, I was on every Final Fantasy. I think what I do with it is play the games in, you know, in sequential order. And I would even like to play, like, spin-offs, like the Tactics series and stuff. So yeah. Okay. Next thing I got here is... Next thing I got here is Digimon World 2. Hacks. The base game I've played enough, and I don't think it would be interesting enough for... Oh, it brings the experience in too. That's pretty cool. Digimon World 2. Want to play some of the hacks out there? Because I think, you know, quality of life stuff they introduced, the added difficulty, the new Digimon that they add, etc., etc., I think makes it a better game to stream. Especially for people who aren't strictly into Digimon. Because, you know, I'll be honest, like, Digimon World 2 is not a fantastic game. Most of the Digimon games are not. But even amongst people who like Digimon, I mean, a lot of people don't like Digimon World 2. But I think that's largely because they prefer the monster raising aspect of it, of Digimon. Alright, these are like the people who would have the V-Pets. I think they call them. Like the Tamagotchis. Which I was never one for that. I just never saw much of a reason to get involved with like V-Pets. It seems like you're not really seeing much of anything. Anyways, Digimon World 2 hacks above play. I know nobody else is like interested in that but me, but you know, outside of the people that are dedicated Digimon World 2 fans. But, you know what? I'll do it for those people. And myself, of course. Vacuum soon. I say vacuum, but like, yeah, that. Find out what this thing is. Oh, it's talking. Whoa. That's kind of all I got. So that's not like an extensive list of everything that I've thought about streaming, but you know, it's quite a decent amount of things that I have been thinking of. So yeah, I mean, in some ways I kind of wish I had an audience right now so I could ask them, you know, like, what would you guys want to see? You know, to have like a personal focus test of like, would you guys even, you know, guys even be interested in watching something? Probably not though, because nobody's really interested in this to begin with. Okay. Well, that was a lifesaver. So glad I got that when I did. guess I need to either come here with a specific character, or I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, let's see. I mean, Vampire Survivors wasn't on the list. It was just something I thought, well, I could play this game. Potentially. Seems like a big play bit of it, so. Oh, hey, wow. There's somebody actually in chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not just shouting into the void. Random user. Nice. Yeah, my day's going well. Thanks. I'm not necessarily new to Vampire Survivors. You know, I played it when it first came out. But I kind of was away from it for quite a while. Oh, okay. That is actually really important. Thank you for telling me that. The game audio is loud compared to my voice. Turn that down a bit. Maybe, how's that? Is that a little bit better? Oh, I guess I also have to see what kind of latency going on. I have it on low latency, so should be relatively close. So yeah. But what was I saying? Yeah, I played Vampire Survivors when it first came out. Kind of stopped or did everything there was to do. Pretty fast, I guess. So before like the first DLC came out or whatever, I had done everything and then I just never came back to it. Maybe I should also get a little bit closer to the mic. So now that all the DLCs come out, okay. Yeah, actually, maybe I do need to just get up close to the mic. But wow, that's like it's like a 1.5 minute delay on the low latency. Can I change that mid-stream? No, I can't. So, okay. Well, now I know for the future. Yeah, now that all the DLCs come out, there was the Castlevania stuff. Figured might as well play it. And since I'm new to streaming, it's kind of an easier game to stream. Oh, okay. I see. I was just wondering if that was it, because if it was the latency setting, because I have a friend who is going to be starting to stream, and he did a test stream, and he said it was like, there was like, the latency was like super bad here on YouTube. But I haven't really, I didn't think it would be that bad. So, and then once I started streaming myself, I saw that there were 3 settings, and I figured I'd just, until the opportunity arises to interact with somebody, I figured I'd just keep it on the default low latency. But there's also the like super low latency or ultra low latency, which I think that is like instant or something. I don't know. So, let's see here. Well, thank you for interacting, because, man, been streaming a while now, and I've had people show up in chat, and I haven't caught them. Yeah, I kind of would prefer to unlock things solo, but I haven't. I mean, multiplayer is something that they just recently added, right? How... Is that just like in any of the, in any of the modes, or is it just in a couple of them? There's Soul Eater. I mean, I guess just for context, of what I'm doing right now is, I'm just trying out the adventures for the first time, because I'd seen the option for a bit, and I just never checked it out, because I was focused on doing stuff in the main game, but, I figured, you know, I'd start. Okay. Just got it last week. Yeah, well, I mean, that's me. I have not played this game for 4 years. So. It's... Yeah. When you first start playing, it's like you are just unlocking things left and right. Okay. So let's see, I unlocked a bunch of characters, I think, because I got all those weapons. Hey. Gotta throw this back in. Okay. Ah, I see. Yeah, the adventures look pretty cool. It's a little like shell shocking because you don't have any of the unlocks that you normally have, and so it's like you go into a stage and you're like, you take so much more damage and enemies don't die as quickly. It's like, it's like culture shock, you know? I guess I'll go for duration. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, where's the multiplayer stuff? Is it the online? I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess it's got the EULA. Oh, I gotta go to the end. Oh, I see. I see. It creates a lobby ID and stuff like that. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, hey, maybe in the future, but for right now, I was just checking out the adventures stuff. Um, Try this. But let's see. I guess how had you heard about Vampire Survivors before? Because I feel like it's a game that you must have heard about over the past couple of years, but you just finally checked it out now or something. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy. You share passives? Is that for the purpose of like weapon evolutions as well? Like with the tome, if you have the magic wand but somebody else has the tome, can you still evolve it? Oh wow, that's actually insane. That is crazy. Let's see. Build a magic wand. Is there some... I feel like there's got to be some sort of, like, balancing factor to the multiplayer then, because it would almost be too easy. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe that's it. You can just cancel the option. Because I mean, sure, beyond a certain point, it's like Vampire Survivors isn't necessarily difficult per se. Like you're just completing runs left and right. At least that's how I remember it to be back when I was playing years ago. Whereas, like, you kind of just can't lose. So maybe that's kind of the philosophy of, like, well, yeah, it may make it easier, but that's not necessarily a bad thing with what, like, the game's trying to go for. Which, you know, I think that's totally fine because most of the difficulty or challenges in doing some of the, you know, very specific puzzles of like, oh, go here after you've done this and, you know, come here with a certain character or something. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess you're right. If you do just pick random things, you do just kind of die eventually. Get spinach. I guess largely what I remember is just that at some point I was picking basically the same loadout every single time. like eventually it would just kind of lead to the same loadout every single time, and it's like, yeah, you can't really lose that way. But now there's so much stuff that it's, you know, with all the DLC characters, I imagine it's just like kind of potentially overwhelming, because I'm guessing like the DLC characters' weapons aren't just limited to them. Like you could get them playing as any character. Where's the Mantis here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was trying to, Sigma's the character you unlock for, completing the collection for, like, the collection 1.0 or something from the base game, I think. I was going for that, but, I've got, like, two things that I don't remember. I say don't remember, but I don't know what they are. Yeah, getting that first Reaper kill can be a little difficult. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll go to the collections page. I'm guessing it's like a well, actually, I have no idea what it could be, because it's right after the well, you'll see, but it's right after the it's right at the end of the weapons for the characters that don't have evolutions, like the dog and like it's the entry that is, one of them is the entry that is right after the egg weapon. And then there's one a little bit later on, but like I said, you'll see. Oh, I just realized I didn't save room for Ebony Wings, which I guess, you know, whatever. I won't get the evolution for Bird, but that's fine. I feel like the wand evolution is a pretty nice crutch for early in the game, where it's just like, it just fires so quickly. Yeah, the magic wand was my main as well for quite a while. I was using the character Imelda that I'm using right now for quite a bit, just because it was like, you start with it and it's nice that it auto targets, you don't have to think about it in the early game, and yeah. And then even on other characters, I would just be like, well, I'm gonna be getting the tome anyways, so might as well get the magic wand as well. And that was kind of like, I guess that was kind of why I kind of eventually stopped playing before I had unlocked everything in the base game. Because it was like, I realized I wasn't switching anything up, and instead of changing that around, I was like, well, there are other games out there, so I'll move on. That's probably a good idea, to just buy the base game, do everything in it first, and then buy the DLCs. Because that way you're not, like, hit with all the stuff right up front. You know, you can just focus on some of the basic stuff first, and then go into all that. I have not been getting any of those Fire Wand upgrades, which I probably should whenever I can, since the upgraded Fire Wand just does so much damage. Let's see, Arcana. Might as well. Well, the other ones probably would have been better for damage output, but I kind of think I'm not really in need of that right now, but I don't know, maybe I will. Oh yeah, yeah. I think you have to do something though to activate those DLCs or something. It's like the shop in Moonglow. Maybe that's like the Balatro DLC? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna buy their stuff, but I ended up not having any gold. Which, like, I don't even remember what I could have spent all the gold on. Oh, I think the latest thing that was added when I had stopped playing originally was the golden eggs. And so I had bought a bunch of eggs, and so that's why I didn't have any gold. Which, like, I don't know. I don't even think they really add that much to the character unless you are you have to like specifically farm for them, I guess, for it to make a difference, because it adds like, was it like 0.1 of each stat? So I feel like you have to get hundreds of the eggs before it starts making a difference. Oh my god, 100 million gold? What? I mean, that's gotta be Stone Mask with... Oh, isn't there something that starts like a gold fever every time you open a chest or something? Or something. It's something. So I guess I can see that. But man, that sounds really crazy. Oh, does Trouser have like a specific farming like bonus? I guess I've never looked at his stats. Oh my gosh. That was hard to see what was going on there. Let's level up the bird. Okay, let me get out of here. Oh, that's right. He gets the... I always forget that the characters have those specific traits. Somehow I forget every single time. Yeah, +1 greed every level. Wow. That sounds crazy. Wait, you can go to sleep? What? Oh, is that what happens when you hit endless? The endless selection, it just actually goes forever until like you die or something? Because I haven't actually toggled that on. Holy smokes, yeah. That's crazy. With thousands of eggs? Thousands? Man, I don't know if I'd have the patience to do that. I guess until you set up Trouser. Oh yeah. Yeah, I imagine the game would start chugging at some point. But until you set up Trouser, with the thousands of eggs, like, how do you get to that point? Like, there has to be, like, there's probably like a not as efficient gold farm, but still pretty good, or just you unlock Trouser and then you work with him slowly until that point. Oh, okay, Sigma. Okay, then that means I definitely got to, finish that collection. Oh, I see. Wow. I guess you wouldn't necessarily know because you don't have the DLC yet, but are there any of the DLC characters that you can do stuff like that with? You know, like, just kind of break the game wide open? I figure there would be. Just on the premise of, like, most games that have, like, DLC characters or something, maybe not most games that do, but a lot of games that do, have something to that effect where it just breaks it. I mean, that does make sense. That she'd be one of, if not the best characters. Oh. This one might every level, same starting stats. Oh, what's her starting weapon? Victory sword, okay. That's the, man, I totally just forget the name of a lot of these things. That is the upgrade to the Bible, right? Get Gemini, why not? Make the bird a little bit more useful. Oh, it's its own thing. Okay. Oh, and that soul solution gets stronger the more enemies it defeats. Yeah, okay. Now that makes sense how he can set up a run and then just AFK. That makes a lot more sense now. Because I was thinking, like, well, at some point, wouldn't enemies just get strong enough to where, or their health would get so high that you wouldn't be able to defeat them? You could maybe just, like, push them away infinitely, and then, yeah, eventually, I guess, you'd whittle down, like, millions of HP or something, but it would just take a while. But if it's something that gets stronger, the more kills you get, then yeah, that would scale infinitely, and yeah. Well, I think because I was stupid in the way I chose my weapons and passives, I don't think I'm actually going to make it at 30 minutes on this. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can't... Yeah, can't kill them too quickly, otherwise there's not enough enemies on screen to keep the fever chain bonus going. Yeah, that's what I remember, I remember it being like, back in the day. Makes it sound like this game's from like 20 years ago or something. But okay, yeah. Very specific setup to do that. Although, like, I've gotten the Gold Fever stuff a couple times since I started playing, like, 2 weeks ago or something. And maybe it's because I usually, like, max out on Curse, but, like, I haven't really had any trouble just kind of keeping the chain going until the end of the run. Maybe it was like this specific stage I was on or something that was doing it. I don't know. Like, it just had a lot of enemies that spawned. Well, it kind of seems like I might be able to do this, even though I get to 30 minutes. I should be getting the next level up will be the bonuses to the individual weapons. Oh, right. No, it's the next one. So I had to upgrade the attractor orb. Oh, because I didn't, because Limit Break wasn't, I didn't select Limit Break. Oh. Alright. I guess I'm just getting gold. Oh, candy box? Oh! Bird evolution is not out of reach just yet. That's actually kind of crazy luck. Oh, well, there's Gold Fever. Jubilee. Man, it would really help if I actually paid attention to what the names of these weapons were, outside of just, oh yeah, that thing that looks like whatever. I think the only name I really remember is Unholy Vespers is the Bible upgrade. Season Disco Gold and Mad Groove. Oh, Jubilee is a fireworks. Okay, I have not unlocked that. It's like, those are the last two unlocks. I think. I need to do the collection one and to unlock Sigma and then Jubilee. Okay, well, looks like I made it. I was actually kind of wondering if I was going to make it to half an hour. Oh, interesting. Oh, there he is. Reaper. Huh? I just want to get my evolved bird. Alright. Yeah, hey, no, now that you told me about it, that's gonna be the first thing I do when I set that all up. Unlocks Planar Bazaar. Huh. Okay. Collection. Wow, 519 eggs. How much is an egg? Isn't it like 10,000 gold or something? Well, these are the two that I'm missing. One next to La Roba and next to the bracelet. $10K per egg. Yeah. I don't even remember who I put eggs on. I would have to like specifically check for that. Oh, okay. So I haven't actually gotten I haven't gotten Candy Box in the main game. I got Candy Box in the adventures and then Jubilee. So wait a second. See the final fireworks. Jubilee is a stage thing. Oh, okay. Well, I have unlocked Candy Box. And Jubilee. What stages is Jubilee on? Oh, I guess I could just choose Trouser to get Candy Box. Hmm. Oh, that's Victory Sword. Okay. Oh, all the base game relics. Okay. Okay. Let me just see. I think I have most of them, if not all. These are the DLC unlocks, I believe. Oh, okay. Alright. Bone Zone, Boss Rush. Thing is, I don't remember what the... I don't remember what is the base game and what's not. Okay. Oh. Maybe. Except I didn't get the Lyceum ones, or the relics in this stage. That's a thing. Not sure Westwoods. I think this is like a... This is additional DLC stuff. Because the Jester character isn't listed in the, Oh, okay, this is DLC. The Lyceum? Lyceum is DLC? Oh, okay. Okay, it is Lyceum. Oh. Then maybe I guess I do have everything? I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll use Trouser just because he'll have the candy box, and then I guess I could get the Jubilee from this and then complete it immediately. I don't know what to get. Get Magic Wand for the hell of it. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, it is. It's like an actual thing that I'm gonna have to do. Okay. I'll go Sand and Water. Okay, I'm guessing it's like you level up off these smaller enemies, and then enough to the point where you kill the boss. I'll go with Garlic. Just to deal with the bats. Largely. Santa Javelin. Okay. Yeah, I figured I'd choose Trouser. I wasn't really expecting like a big thing. I was expecting kind of like a... I guess I was expecting it to just hand it to me, which is actually kind of silly because this isn't really a game that does that. That hands you wins. Go Fire Wand. 'Cause that's a decent amount of damage. I'll do Magic Wand. I think I'll roll just set myself up with all the evolution stuff at a time. Okay, Clover, good luck. Pretty sick music. What would I get for the last weapon? Not entirely sure. Maybe axe or something. That deals a lot of damage. We could get cross, but nah, I think I'll go with axe. Is this still like a 30-minute time limit or something? Or I guess it told me when I selected the stage. I just wasn't paying attention. Oh. What's that? Oh, it's the masks on the boss. Okay, 39 minutes. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Was I supposed to do something there? Huh. A magical one. Huh. Didn't really look like there was anything I could have done in that scenario, so I'm kind of one of those people where every time something like that happens, I just kind of expect it to be like like one of those bosses that you just auto lose to in RPGs, and then it's like, oh, you had to lose. It was a scripted boss. Oh, okay. Yeah, it seemed like there wasn't anything I could do in the moment, so yeah. Oh, huh. Okay, well. Okay, axe. Empty tome. Oh my lord, what is going on? This is really trippy. This is... I don't even know what to say. Ah. Okay. Oh, there we go. Greatest Jubilee. Well, it was a very nice final fireworks. Oh, okay, and then the credits here. Is that a cube? What? Nice song. It's kind of cute having all the monsters running around at the bottom. Oh, why is Secrets in black? Now it's not. It's probably just a bug or something. Collection. Okay. So I got candy box. So wait, can't I just then... Oh. Shoot. Accidentally hit quit, I think. Okay, it sees it. Yeah, I accidentally hit quit. Okay. But wait, couldn't I just choose trouser with the candy box to get it? Or it's like you have to get it legitimately first? Okay, yeah. Guess I'll just go to Moonglow since it's quick. Oh yeah, there we go. Is there anything, any of the Arcana that, outside of the amount one, that specifically is affected, that affects Jubilee? Maybe not. There's a secret character. Oh yeah, is this... Oh no. I was gonna say if that was the... I was gonna ask if that was the one where you get the... You upgrade the 16 passives and then exit out of the stage. But no, I don't know about the secret character, if it's not that. Oh, okay. Okay, then I did do that. guess I'll just grab all these. I'll just grab Skullomaniac. I guess technically, since I got the weapon, I could probably just exit the stage. And that should still count. Maybe. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Try out Sigma. There we go. Okay. She owns everything. That's a great description. Okay, yeah, let's see these stats. Just for context, looking at Antonio, just so I get a kind of, so we have like a baseline understanding of these, just how good her stats are. 157.5 recovery. Okay. Wait, plus 118 rerolls, skip, and banish? What? Okay. What do I even choose? What? What stage do I even choose? I guess just go for stage 5, Capella Magna. Seems like that would be fitting. Okay. Slash? Critical hits? That seems like that would be... I remember this was one. Oh, inverse hyper hurry. Okay. Let me do that. So the hurry is a ×2 clock speed. Hyper is increased movement speed and gold and luck. And then the inverse is enemy health. I mean, I'll give it a shot. Because I tried doing some of the inverse stuff earlier, but I didn't unlock any of the inverse stages, I think. But yeah, I'll give it a shot. What would you suggest I would start for the Arcanas? Slash first. That's what I thought. That was like when I was talking earlier about the build that I would always use, it would always be slash. That would be the first Arcana. Okay, it just... Alright. Let's go with ammo palette. Oh, wait, what's this? Why did I get another Arcana immediately? She gets 5 of these? Bro, what? 5? I feel like the thing to do generally that I do is just grab the ones that apply to the weapon that I'm using. I guess beginning, just to get extra amount. I'll get the Santa water, why not? Well. I'll get the axe, actually. Okay, alright. Mad Groove. Where is Mad Groove? Okay. Oh, this one attracts the pickups. Yeah, gotcha. A Wicked Season. Yeah, I think I'll do this first. Oh, what's the get Clover. What is the evolution requirement for Victory Sword? Oh, okay, Toronto's box. Or Torrente's box. Whatever it is. That thing. Oh, I'm ready. Base area up by 20, base damage up by 5. We got the cross. His evolution is affected by slash. I got the cross still. One more projectile. Bracer, right? Holy crap. Dudes are moving so fast. Oh, yeah, I'll do this. Just to get it. Yeah, you know what? I really should have tried this earlier. Save one passive for the box. I got the box from the one that lets you just choose, because I didn't want to get put in a situation where it's like that's the only thing I'm looking for. Weapon. Yeah, no problem. Enables critical hits combo finisher. Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Exactly. I forgot about that one. I'm so used to just having the 10 where it's just like I'm just shocked, really. Man, I forget what is even on this stage. Finish that one off. Might as well. That weapon. Oh my god. I feel like I've been getting hit a lot, and yet I haven't seen any actual damage tick off on her. Is that armor +6, I guess? Oh yeah. Oh wow. It goes up to level 12. Okay, yeah. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna use these rerolls just so I can get the victory sword Evo. That's it, right? Should get it from here? Or not? Maybe I have to, the treasure box has to spawn after it's leveled up entirely. I forget what the rules are on that. Axe. Cross. I mean, I see the damage spikes of like 500, 300, 500 or something every now and again. I'm guessing that's a sword. Yeah, you know what? I like the Santa Javelin. I think I'm just waiting on a chest from the boss. I think it's right here. No. Oh, jeez. Oh. Missed something down here. Okay, Moonlight Bolero. Sounds sick. Or across, rather. Oh, here we go. Now, here's the evolution. That is insanely broken. Also, shoot, forgot. I maxed out some of the other weapons, so I wasn't guaranteed to get the. It's guaranteed to get the one I was looking for. So go across. I think the other Arcana I would usually take was the one that gave bounce to the scythe, because that would just make it do so much damage. I do like Santa Water. I usually do get it, but I don't know. I'm going with Santa Javelin this time. I don't know, I may still just get the Santa Water. It really does seem like it's one of the better weapons, just because the fact that it stays around for so long to just deal damage. Oh wow, it's the first time I'm actually seeing damage being done on this character. Maybe this guy will give me the chest. No, it won't. It's 5 though. Oh, Heaven Sword, that's what that one is. Yeah. Generally, I do like the Bible a lot, because it pushes away. Convenient to get the Spellbinder immediately. Oh! Okay, yeah. I'll max the box. I think there's another weapon that was like that. You needed to have it maxed as well. And I couldn't figure out, I was like, why is this not... It's like, why am I not getting the evolution here? And it was specifically that. In which case... Oh, I already maxed it. Okay. You know, I play another one of these kind of games on the phone called Magic Survival, and in that one, you do have to max both of the two things that you're combining. So when I came back to this, I was totally ready to like just max everything out, and then I realized, oh wait, I don't have to in this game. But then that tripped me up because a couple of them do need to max. Let's see, what passive would I get? Do I need a specific one? I don't think so. What would you suggest? Oh, I think it did something. I think I'd skip. Oh, okay. Here's the evolution? Maybe? Oh, the guns are the bracer. Which I got. I don't know, I feel like... Duplicator? Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw the duplicator and was like... Oh, spinach? Probably spinach, because that... I feel like that'll... Well... I'll get the duplicator. I feel like that'll do just a bit more. Okay, I am taking quite a bit of damage here. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is a little much on the damage side of things. We got Death Spiral Might. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that was a little too big for my britches. Maybe not the inverse. Because of the amount of, because of the plus 200 enemy health. We'll run it back. Okay, yeah. So we'll go slash first, right? Okay. Okay. Tell me what to get, and I'll get it. Or should I go back to inverse? Or just, you know, whatever. Or just, I'm just trying it out, seeing what it is. Santa Water Bible. Okay. Santa Water, there we go. Trial run first. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then the next one was Mad Groove or Wicked Season. I think the Wicked Season actually kind of screwed me over because of every time it would go to the double curse. But so I'll go with Mad Groove. That sound... Does that sound good? Oh, beginning again. Oh, right. Beginning. Right. Okay. Should I go for Bible now? Water again. Okay. And then now, third Arcana. Look for orb to get evos as fast as possible. Okay. So, Mad Groove third. Okay, yeah. Oh. Okay, well. About to get it. Level up, what am I looking for? Yeah, I tried. Well, at least I didn't hit the other stuff so far. I got the screen clears, but you know, try to get orb now. Upgrade Sandwater. Okay. What about the Bible? Should I get that since it popped up? Or just focus on Sandwater and Victory Sword and Orb? Okay. You know what? I'll just move into another area. Oh, here's the orb. We got the experience here, and then I don't trust myself to not hit these things, so I'm just gonna go over here. Let's get Sandwater. I'm guessing we're just should I get Spellbinder just to set myself up for the Evo? Okay. Max and Bible and water. And I'll grab Victory Sword if I see it too. Let's go Orb. Go with Victory Sword. Oh, and then also keep an eye out for the boss. Oh. Okay. Sandwater. Go with Sand and Water first. Victory Sword. Bible. Yeah. And in that other one I was talking about, the phone game Magic Survival, which actually it predates Vampire Survivors by like a couple months or something. Yeah, it's like you want to get your evolutions as fast as possible because otherwise you just do not push out nearly enough damage to survive. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Wait to get the box until you've maxed the other stuff out and gotten the Evos. Oh, I didn't even see the chest there. Okay, well there's the Sand and Water. Maxed out. One more on both the sword and the water. Or sword and the Bible, which now it's just a sword. Okay. Now... Now I should just focus on the box, I think, right? Or should I get Jubilee? Or just focus on the box? I can just grab it via Armadillo, right? Should probably just do that. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, Corona's box. Now we just leveled that up as well. we go. Unholy Vespers. Box. Box. And the anticipation on seeing the upgraded sword is like, it's killing me, man. I want to see what this thing looks like. Okay, yeah. Yeah, those always seem to be the most useful passives, and so it's like you just match the weapons to fit. Is that the last box? Yep. Alright. This should be it. We'll let the animation play out. Alright. Soul Solution. Gift of Victory Sword. The more enemies it feeds, the stronger it grows. Alright. Before I go any further, let me grab... Okay. Well, if I could grab all three, I would here, but I think I'll get the empty tome first for the cooldown. Oh my god. What on earth? Okay. That is pretty sick. I like that. That's really cool. Fire wand, there we go. And what am I looking for? The last one. Magic wand, that's right. Yeah, right. Magic wand, okay. Okay, and that's everything now, so I can go pick up the other stuff. Yeah, crown. Oh. Am I not on the stage while this is happening? Yeah. Oh, your character actually just like disappears so they can't get hit during that. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, weapons over passives. And oh yeah, crown. Actually, I could grab the silver ring, right? Because that's just a bonus. That's just like plus area and duration. Oh, okay, yeah. Wait till he goes, just so it's faster. Oh, right. I always forget that they do spawn in bosses. There's so much to this game that I forget a lot of stuff until, like, I do something that has a lasting effect. I'm like, oh, right. Okay. Okay, I got all the weapons maxed, so now I'm gonna go Tome, Candelabra, and Spinach. And then Spellbinder. Not get duplicated. Alright. That's a pretty good treasure chest. God, that's so cool. Okay. What would be the next here? Wicked Season. Oh, right. That should be everything maxed out. Oh, I got a question. So at this point, if I upgrade one of the unevolved weapons, do those upgrades carry onto the evolution? Because I think I tried it one time and it looked like it didn't. Okay, not sure. Yeah, cause like I'm gonna do the Unholy Vespers speed, and then up underneath the weapon it says it has like a number, and I think when I tried upgrading an unevolved one, it didn't carry over. But I think the Victory Sword is still here, even though it's evolved, because it's the passive that you get from it. So I think it's safe to do it for Victory Sword. Now area duration better than light. Okay. Yeah. Oh, right, because the Victory Sword gets stronger on its own. Okay, well, I can't really help it if all they give me is might area. Let's go area with that. Amount? Yeah, that sounds... area. God. Duration seems like... Well... Victory Sword area. Seems good. Area. Area. Oh. I can speed it up. I forgot about that. Well, I am using a controller, so... Okay, well, now we'll see. Thanks for telling me about the speed up button. Okay, so I got the candy box. What would I even go for? I guess, like... I could do the Laurel just for the hell of it. Yeah, I gotta check the Evo stuff too. I have a... Lightning Ring? Yeah, that sounds good. Where is it? Oh, no, I don't want to banish. All right. So this is the last Arcana. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It is, especially for the non-inverse. Oh. Do area? This one, Boogaloo of Illusions? Okay. That makes sense. Because of the +1 area every level. We'll go Hellfire area. Holy Wand Pierce. Yeah. I remember trying those way back, and it's like it has like the pseudo negative of like, oh, sometimes you get negative, but it really doesn't matter all that much. Area. Might. Area. Yeah, might as well pick the boss stuff up. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, now the thing is, I don't know where the boss is because there's so much on screen. Do that. There we go. Come out. Yeah, I was thinking of that. Just hitting random. I feel like that could be an interesting mode where just like everything is randomly selected. Just from the get-go. Scythe, Death Spiral, pretty good. Wherever this boss is, I don't see it. Wait, did I see it? Oh, there's a chest right here. I just never saw. Yeah, no, for sure. It's just like... it really just starts breaking in terms of like just not having to worry about anything. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Good to know. We'll go with the mount. Area. Area. Wait, do I have everything? Okay, yeah, now I can just do always random. Yeah. Yeah, I literally just thought of that when you posted that. Oh wow, that's how it does it. Just I guess I'll get this one too. Why not? It does the same thing, right? Increases spawns. Or wait, no. This is the recovery in health. Oh, you can speed up another time? Oh my god, you can. That... okay. So once you have the correct gold farming set up, I see. Once you have the correct gold farming setup, and then you can just leave it overnight like this. That's crazy. Yeah. This is wild. Like, yeah, you know, I've seen crazy stuff in this game before, and this is nothing like this. Holy mother of God. The size of the Hellfire lava balls are insane. Jeez, how many revives do I have? Forget. That, okay. So now I understand the 100 million gold. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not set that up? So go with Sigma, right? Sigma still? Just because I don't have the stuff set up with Chowser. Okay, yeah. That's in character setup, right? Yeah. Okay. That's it, right? That's the only thing I can do. Oh, that screen is it's in the bottom left character setup. Oh, maybe it's like something that's added in one of the DLCs. But it's should be bottom left character setup. Or maybe it's an unlock or something, I don't know. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. So what's the best stage to set up a gold farm in? Bone Zone, everything on. All right. Hyper Hurry, Arcana's Limit Break, Inverse, and Endless. Okay. So, slash first. And we're going for Bible and Santa Water. Or should I get crown? No crown? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you had put the list up. Which I suppose I could just scroll up and look for it, but, you know, I like the interaction talking to you directly, you know? Oh my gosh, it is raining like crazy outside. Weapons, Victory Sword, Garlic, Jubilee. Passives, Crown, Spinach, Tome, Orb, Mask, and Skull. Okay. Garlic makes sense because of the health regen. I feel like I should get Crown first, just to speed everything up because of the experience gain. That makes sense, right? Oh, oh, right, because we're not getting the Fumarola. The heart. Okay. But yeah, Crown first. And then we get Beginning. Or something else. Disco Gold. Disco of Gold. Okay. Okay. So last time we were prioritizing the weapons. Does that change now? Or just get whatever off the list? Or actually, probably focus on leveling up the Victory Sword. Okay, Orb. What about the box? Oh, wait. Wait, no, because are we not leveling up the get the sword? Okay. Okay, and third Arcana would be... We don't want the Evo. Yeah, I just put that together. It's like, wait a second. Okay. Interesting. Mad Groove. Okay. I could just use Armadillo to grab or I'll save that actually for later when I'm looking for something specific. No. Get garlic just to have a second weapon. Oh, okay. I'll do that next time it shows up, if it does. Okay. What are we looking for now before I pass by anything that I shouldn't? Jubilee. Okay. What if garlic's there? Or should I just get the base for everything first. That way it cuts out the rest of the weapons from the level up pool. So I won't see any more weapons. Okay, yeah. So looking for Jubilee. No. I'm looking for Jubilee. I guess, if Candy Box shows up, I can grab it through there. Wow, this is taking a while. Which is weird, because I feel like the individual weapons don't have like things aren't rarer than other things, right? I feel like I'm gonna run out of rerolls. Oh, here we go, finally. Jubilee. Okay. Get crown. Okay. Now, should I focus on getting the passives? Or just root? Okay. Okay. And any passive I should focus on getting first? Feel like maybe Tome would be a good one to get first. Or Attract Orb. Orb, yeah. Okay. Honestly, whatever you need. Okay. Alright, spinach. Okay, now Tome, Mask, and Skull. Tome. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Don't want to neglect leveling up the main source of damage, so I'll level that up when it shows up. Because otherwise, I'm gonna, yeah. Otherwise, it's gonna get too far in. Skull. Sword. Okay. We'll get that. Okay. Mask is the only thing. Stone Mask is the only thing left. I got the Victory Sword. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, Stone Mask. Okay, so now that's it. So now it's just going to now, should I focus on a particular thing? Should I level up the weapons or go for something like the Tome that to increase the DPS that I'm doing? Tome, Orb, Sword and Skull. Okay. Go with the orbs here since it was right there. Skull for more enemies to kill. Great. Another skull. Oh. Ooh. Almost grabbed the ring. Sword. Do that. Oh, crown. Crown to get the extra experience. Forgot about that. Yeah. I'll make sure to kind of glance at the timer every now and again so I don't get like jump scared by everything flying in. Okay, so sword's maxed. Max out crown. Tome. 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 It's pretty convenient. Guess there's really only so many things you can choose. Okay. I guess now probably spinach. Spinach or one of the weapons or something. Or actually maybe go for the last skull upgrade. Spinach and Jubilee. I'll go for spinach first. Why not? Spinach. Jubilee. Oh, did I run out of... I run out of rerolls? In this case, should I just get the last skull? I feel like skull or garlic would be... either one would be fine. Okay, skull, yeah. It's just increase the amount of enemies to increase the amount of experience. And then... yeah, don't even really have to move here. Okay, that's pretty convenient. Jubilee, garlic, then mask, okay. Well, it's kind of doing it for me with those. Can I just do the random always? Or kind of like focus a little bit first? Okay. Move around until you get the gold fever, and then sit still. Okay, let's go always. Okay. Alright. Sitting still. But I get it now. Holy smokes. I get now why you didn't want to evolve the sword, because you lose the knockback. Wow, okay. This is So wait a second, how does this end? Does this end? Or do you just have to like manually end the run? Right, I have to move around to get the gold bags. Oh, right. Okay. Still have a couple Arcanas. Wicked Season? Wicked Season. Right, because you gain growth, luck, and greed. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like I... Okay. Now the thing is, what I'm seeing is I need the gold fever to go to make sure that I don't die. But don't you have to move around to get that? Or it's supposed to be, the Jubilee is supposed to spawn the light sources, the lamps and stuff, the candles. You break those, and then those are supposed to drop the gold bags that trigger the gold fever. Yeah. Maybe I was just getting unlucky. Do the healing one. Healing is doubled. Seems like it. I think this is the only one that's related to healing. right? Yeah, it kind of does seem like there's not much. Okay, I see. There's a little bit of wiggle room. What about this? Divine Bloodline. Because if you defeat an enemy with retaliatory damage, you gain max health. Couldn't that go, like, crazy? Oh. I don't know. That's a good point. But armor is also like a stat, as opposed to just a passive. Like this one, Blood Astronomia. It's affected by a mount and magnet. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? We'll give it a shot. We'll give Divine Bloodline a shot. See if it does anything. So right now, my max health is 456. So we'll see in a little bit, see if I'm gaining anything here. So, okay, so there, it actually kind of triggered back to back, the Gold Fever. And man, all those chests are sitting there. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. Turn the sound down a bit. So then, okay, so then use this to fund Trouser to get gold even faster. Wow. So what's my health out now? Okay, you know what? There we go, 1,059 health. I think Divine Bloodline is how you really ensure you go infinite, because in those stretches where you get unlucky and Jubilee doesn't get you light sources that drop money bags, you have the extra health you're gaining as a backup. Yeah, right. Oh, like this. Oh, man. I got pretty low at that point. So wait, at a certain point, couldn't I grab the, I could grab the one ring and the one red thingamajig to increase my curse to get even more enemies, right? Okay, let's see how much health I got. 1334. Oh, candy box. I feel like if I choose any of these, except maybe the Laurel, I might screw everything up. Unless Armadillo and get something. Skip, yeah. Oh, whoops. All right. Well, we'll see. Enemy speed. Okay, yeah, this is the one that does that. Whoa. Okay, yeah. No, that was a little too early. That was a little too early to grab it, I think. But I'll just finish it out, you know? Okay. Okay, but I understand the process now of doing this. So I think I gotta wait for a little bit more. I gotta wait for a much longer time. Have all your power-ups maxed. Yeah, I should. Yeah. Damn. Huh. Maybe it has to do with uh eggs or something. Oh, that makes sense. Because you're yeah, because you're gaining the additional greed and stats at an earlier level. So that makes sense. So, okay. So, okay, let me see. I'm just getting in here to look at the eggs. The golden egg stuff. Okay. Just dump all this money into the sky. Holy dude. So how many eggs was that? That was like, I don't know. Where do you see all the eggs that you've gotten for a character? Do you just like, is it just like not visible? Oh, okay, it says 69 right there. Nice. So you said you have 519 eggs on him right now? Man. $619. Wow. Well, man. $5 to $10K to make him better than Sigma. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just going back and forth to look at the stats here. Yeah, that I can see that. Yeah. Wow, she starts with 80 luck. That's crazy. Okay. Well, yeah, oh yeah. Worth it in the long run. Man. And then after you do it with Trouser, once you feed Trouser as many eggs as you can do with all the other 100 characters that are in the game. Yeah, right. 10K eggs for a character in one run, from one run. That really is just, that's an absurd number to hear. But I mean, it is Vampire Survivor. It's kind of like the game that if you could do it, it would be in this game. Well, I think I'll start this up again, and then once I do that, uh, it's getting to be a pretty long stream for me, so I think I'll set it up and I'll just end my stream on that. So let's see if I can put it together myself. So first we're gonna go with Slash. And we're gonna go for, what was the first one? Crown. We use Armadillo to get the crown. Oh, and then we'll get Wicked Season second. And then we're getting Attract Orb and Mad Groove. Shoot. I think I screwed up. Dang it. Did I just break it? I think I just broke it. I'm gonna have to run away from this moron the whole time. Which I could probably do, but... yeah, okay, that makes sense. Honestly, I think I can manage to just run away from this dude the entire time, but... well, okay, it's gonna be a little harrowing when the curse starts coming out. I'll get Crown. And he drops an egg, right? These guys drop eggs, I think. Looking for... probably should have grabbed the stone mask while it was there, but... yeah, I'll get the empty tome. Get sword. Oh, Sigma can't get eggs. Okay, I was... interesting. I guess that makes sense, because she's already so strong. We'll go Crown. Level up Victory Sword again. Looking for Spinach, Mask, and Skull, as well as Jubilee. We'll get the mask now. Get empty tome. Might as well. Spinach. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. And yeah, no, it's the 4th time I've streamed Vampire Survivor, so I plan on to continue doing it because it's kind of an easier game that I've found to stream for, because I feel like I'm not really good at playing a game and speaking, because it is a little difficult. but you know, certainly since you showed up and I have somebody to kind of like bounce ideas off of, it's a little bit easier. But yeah, I mean, I like Vampire Survivors. It's fun, so yeah. I'll get the attract orb. Okay, now crown. Crown is tempting. Go for Skull and Jubilee. The crown. Okay. Really want to get the crown, or really want to finish off the things. Ow. Fine, I'll just get the victory sword. Yeah, I think the finisher is a good idea, just to increase the damage. Sword, crown, and tome. Yeah, it seems to be it. Okay, tome. We'll do that. Tome. Okay. God, the cooldown reduction it's just too good. Ah, candy box, so I can get Jubilee. And last is just Skullomania. Get a track orb. Oh. Man. So last time it was Jubilee that was being difficult to find. Now it is the skull. I guess I'll just... no. I want to get this final passive. Yeah, I guess you're right. Because ostensibly it doesn't really... It's just gonna go infinite, you know, theoretically, so... I did? Oh my gosh. I can't believe I've done this. Oh, okay. I got it now. Oh man. I do that so much where it's like when the option shows up that I've been looking for, and then I just don't grab it. And usually I'll see it right before I, like, just right as I hit to select something else. Oh, this guy, I think I should stop on the curse until I kill him. I actually have to run back towards the other enemies to get them in between him and me when that curse goes off. I think I screwed up. Go area. Mount. We'll go might, I suppose. Oh, right, why am I... Oh yeah, I do have viewer lives. I guess I could always hit random, but I feel like I should maybe play it a bit more safe and choose until I get everything set up for that final the disco gold. Or at least until I kill this guy following me. When do I get that last Arcana? It should be soon, right? Wait, that guy finally die? I think he did. Yeah, what's up with that? I thought it was at like a certain level for Oh, okay, here it is. So Disco of Gold. So what was that? That was level... What level am I? 78? 75? Or something? Alright, now I can hit random always. And then I think what I'll do... I think I'll just not grab the things that pop up above. The rings and the other thing. Oh yeah, right. Still one more Arcana that shows up. And I'm gonna try the one that gives max HP, and just let that play out. Go AFK, let it run all night, come back to hopefully like 9 billion health. A number so large it causes an overflow error. Oh, right. Crank speed. I keep forgetting about that. Okay. Thanks for reminding me about the speed up. Yeah. Chase it down. Oh. Well, I guess I'll have to wait until it comes around again, maybe? Okay. I continue to chase it? Oh, shoot. Oh, that. I do have that. Let me just see. Is that boss? Is that boss chasing me? Can't exactly see through all the enemies. Oh, he's not supposed to show up if you've already done it? Huh. Oh, okay, the boss is still chasing me. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Yeah, he's still on me. He is right on top of me. Still there. But I do have a buffer because he's trying to push through all the other enemies. Although he does do a lot of damage. It finally gets through. Oh, no. Yeah. Well. I was out healing. But, well. Yeah, that curse. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna have to call it here for myself because it's getting pretty late here. So, thank you for showing up and unveiling some of the secrets here of Vampire Survivors. That's really gonna make doing some of the other stuff a lot easier in the future, I'm guessing. Just making some of the runs easy now that you all have like a trillion gold to just dump into the egg market. Yeah, I am gonna stream tomorrow. Usually, so I've been, since I'm just starting out streaming, I was kind of doing some earlier streams, some later streams, just to see where people were showing up, and it looks like, these later streams, kind of like in the evening, is where I've gotten people and where you've shown up. So yeah, I think I'll be back here again tomorrow at probably around like 7:30 p.m. Eastern. About that time. Yeah, it was nice to meet you too, dude. And thanks for being the first person to show up in my chat and talk to me and actually get a response. I missed a couple people last week, but yeah, thanks for showing up, man, and thanks for watching. So, and I'll see you again tomorrow night. So I guess I'll end stream here. Well, I've already said it a couple times, but thank you once again for watching, and I'll catch you later. See ya.